Alright. What is good, my dudes? It is I, Silent Grayson, and welcome to 2K, or I guess back to 2K25. The last two times that I streamed this game, I simply just unplugged my mic and let games play. And hilariously enough, that is what I'm going to be doing from not this point on out, but essentially, hear me out here. So, I have a little bit of a plan to at least get some more daily streaming hours in through the form of this game, but in a fun challenge across essentially me and the two people that I normally play with, MyLeague and Cody Killing Him Softly. Hilariously enough, they've agreed to give me some real life measurements so I could try my best to put them in this game as to what we would be if we stepped into the NBA, you know, obviously acuted with some decenter skills than what we actually would have, because I don't think any of us play basketball as of right now anyway. So So first and foremost, I guess to put it quite frankly, let's hit up the rosters here. I think I got everything figuratively set up here. My character being 6'0", 232. It's going into it's gonna be on the Denver Nuggets. And then as requested, he was called this. We have MyLeague is Ragnarok J-Bone. And for lack of a better last name to give him until he requests a different one, we have Cody coming in at Cody Kingston. Respectively playing on the Cleveland Cavaliers. As Ragnarok said, let fate take its course. And he was drafted to the Portland Trailblazers. So that is the team he is going to be rocking with, unless his character decides after 2 seasons here to you know, change his mind. So as far as it goes, a full game, timeouts and all, whether I'm clicking the button or not, could last about 45 minutes to an hour. And essentially with all 3 teams that we're going to be covering, you're looking at 82 games. And you as a viewer are witnessing me going through this as documentation. As essentially every time I stream this, it will be being streamed as essentially like 3 games in one stream. Like, you will watch a game of the Nuggets, a game of the Trailblazers, and a game of the Cavaliers, all in one stream, essentially to focus on how well our characters play. And yeah, I figured doing that, at least streaming 1 game of each team per day, will at least get my hours up relatively. And I guess it just gives you guys some extra content. So if you guys are at least paying attention and recognize our characters out in the game, you know, this will be documentation for everybody to just speculate and see how, you know, see how well our characters will actually do, which is going to be a gigantic challenge considering that I'm only 6 foot even and my 2 friends are under that. Therefore, we are fucking short people when it comes to the league of the NBA. We are all considerably short. So this is going to be a fun challenge. And yeah, as of today and from here on out, I'm going to be trying to keep, not trying to, but I'm going to be streaming this as well. So there might be a time where you'll end up seeing this being streamed, and then maybe because I'm failing it, Mr. Krabs, you might end up seeing Skyrim pop up, or me playing Rocket League, or I'm trying Meta Ball out as well. So, you know, try to give you guys some variety other than me throwing my hands at the world of Tamriel. But for essentially to keep it to where I am having it at a minimum, only when I can get the boys together will I come back and start chiming in through the games. Because obviously I don't want to just sit here and like yappity yippity. But while the games are playing, I will be actively in the chat on the stream to interact with people. I'm not sure if Rush is going to be in the stream. He normally joins me when I'm on more adventurous games, not basketball. But with that being said, yeah, I will be in the chat. And if I can get my homeboys to join me in a party chat, then I will be in the party chat talking, as well as, you know, keeping up with the chat in chat. So, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get this first game started. And of course, I'm sorry if y'all want to see other jerseys, but I'll, like, go through all the span of the jerseys for fucking the Cavaliers and, like, any other team that we play, and Trailblazers. But the Nuggets have been my favorite team since I was a child, but also, considering the year I was born and when I grew up and actually got into the NBA, these jerseys right here, just all three of these jerseys are the fucking bee's knees. They're the best jersey I've ever seen, hands down. Can't tell me anything different. If you tried, I would just ignore you. It's as simple as that. These jerseys are so fucking swag, and they have my favorite colors and color scheme ever. I'm just so baller. Alright, I'll stop oogling. And yeah, we'll get into this. So let's get this I guess it is a home game. Okay, they do have their city jerseys. What do our city's jersey looks like? Oh, that's absolutely clean, though. You know what? We'll rock that for the first one. I forgot that this is what their city jerseys look like. So let's go. Alright. Yellow headband. Yellow leg accessories. It's alright. We'll take the navy for the arm sleeves. Alright. And then it's, oh yeah, it's gonna give me the fucking 2K TV shenanigans.
Alright, how many siblings do I have? Is it 2, 4, 6, or 8?
Boy, you look like you got 8 siblings, but I'm gonna say 6. Hey, I was right. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye.
Now, if you went to 6, enjoy that VC, man.
We came back just to say, fun fact, Ragnarok will actually be getting to play with this tool, so that's funny.
Browse through count.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. And we've been waiting for this day for a long time. It's opening day in the NBA. Thanks for joining us as we start the new season. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williamson Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Nuggets, Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Then it's Murray. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Bailey in at the shooting guard position. And it's opening night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, B.A. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Tip-off goes to the Thunder. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. Here's Bailey. Now here's Murray. Pass to Bailey. They kick it out to Murray. Clock at 6. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Outside, Williams. That one no good. Good work defensively by Gordon. Jokic passes to Murray. Jokic against Williams. Down low. And Gordon with the big finish.
Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete. He throws it down with some major force.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Bailey the pass to Murray. Holmgren with the block. They retain possession. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for OKC. Williams. Gordon pulls it in.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. With lots of prime seasons ahead of him, Clark, Nikola Jokic already has multiple MVPs and a championship.
It is an incredible resume already, that's for sure, B.A. I think he's got a chance to get into that top 10, maybe top 5 all-time conversation. But he's special, and what a joy to watch. Never seems to be overexerting himself, but he's making impact at both ends of the floor. He's extremely special as a basketball player.
And he knocks down the first one. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of it.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Jokic. Here's Bailey. Second shot opportunity, and it's Jokic laying it in.
The guy who always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Jokic on top of that one.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Great D that time from Porter. For Denver, they've gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
Now here's Giddey. Still no points. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Porter. Gordon outside. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Gordon's got his 2nd basket of the night.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Jokic grabs the board. Denver leading by 5. Pass to Bailey. Takes it inside. Outside for Porter. No good with the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Murray finds Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Holmgren following the score by Denver. Here's Dort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
First free throw is good.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
And Dort hits them both. Denver leading by 3. Murray with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Williams. Just 4 to shoot. Dort for 3. The offensive rebound. And yep, it's good.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Now a timeout called by Denver. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. The Nuggets third.
I tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball.
Here's Bailey. No points so far. That's tipped. And they're on the break. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Here's Murray. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him with his speed and movement. We need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Porter from outside. Connects from downtown. And now a 4-point Nugget lead.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down, because after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Now here's Dort. Over Porter. The shot by Dort, no good. Pass to Bailey. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
They grab their own miss. Holmgren drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Gordon with it. To the middle. Here's Porter. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Fast break. Here we go. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Jokic with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. That one falls. Jokic has got 6.
Smooth jumper by Jokic. Not going to let anything break up his concentration.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A different look for Denver. Edie's checked in for Gordon. Strawler comes in for Michael Porter. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Jamal Murray. Now here's Williams. Yet to see a basket. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And he drops the first. Chanchar's checked in for Denver. And Williams drops them both. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Chanchar. Back to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down.
Now here's Wallace. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Strawler. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. To the right side. Here's Strawler. And it's Denver with another. Thunder trail by 4. Wallace outside. Pass to Collins. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up. The rebound by Edie.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Now here's Jokic. Give him 8 points now. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Here's Williams. And he knocks down the 10-footer.
Able to get to the hoop with those nice handles, leading to an easy finish.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first. Here's Strawler, pounded by Wiggins, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Bailey's checked in for the Nuggets. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
To the inside, Bailey. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Wallace outside. A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. And here's Collins for 3. Drains the triple.
And sometimes Collins makes this look so effortless, as if the 3-shot is just that easy.
Pass to Edie.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nuggets.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. Wallace outside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Edey. No made baskets yet. Pass to Chanchar. Here's Bailey. Watched by Wallace. Here's Chanchar. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Oklahoma City ball.
And it's Collins with the ball for OKC. They trail by 1. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Wiggins to the paint. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Wiggins. Collins has got 5.
They're really working the paint now.
Here's Bailey. He's got 5. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. We'll be right back. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Edey out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Strother in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Inside, tipped. Gordon with a steal. Here's Bailey. Pass to Gordon. Shot is up. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Now it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses. It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Here's Bailey, watched by Wallace. On the take, Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Edey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Two.
The first one falls. A different look for Denver. Porter Jr. comes in for Strother, and Jamal Murray is subbed in for Bailey. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Wallace. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Dort outside. Back to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. There's the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey.
Thunderball.
Just 2 to shoot.
Much respect for the hustle of Caldwell Pope there, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
Tipped away. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
And that's a veteran move from the young fella, as Holmgren draws contact on that shot.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. Oklahoma City, 2nd.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Porter, the pass to Murray. Step back shot. That one is off.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And he's going for the oop here. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now here's Murray. He's scoreless. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. 3-pointer off the mark.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And it's Giddey missing. Nuggets trail by 4. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Edey. Puts the move on. Holmgren with the block. Now here's Dort to the middle. The layup off target. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Porter. Over Dort. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray. Porter's got 7 points in the game.
He was arguably the top recruit out of high school in 2017. Michael Porter Jr. has a very, very tantalizing set of skills.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And down it goes. 2 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
And he makes the first. And Denver making a change here. Jokic is checked in. And both free throws good for Collins.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter. That's superb.
And that one drops for him. Murray's got his first points of the game.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. The shot by Dort, no good.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Here's Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
Both shots good from the stripe.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like seeing Giddey challenge defenses like this, making them compromise in the process.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And the first one at the line is good.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Nuggets trail by 3. Jokic passes to Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Dort defending. Caldwell Pope finds Murray. Pass to Jokic.
First in blocks. And also, they topped the league in three-point percentage. That was a huge part of their offensive attack. Just about as reliable beyond the arc as you can get.
And last year, the #1 ranking in steals just illustrated the level of effort that they put in on D. The free throw drops for Jokic. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume. You know, for Jokic, his consistency at the line goes back to his rookie season. He's always shot above 80% on his free throws. That's remarkable for a guy of his size.
Now here's Dort. Up top, Holmgren. Releases. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Giddey against Caldwell Pope. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Unloads from 13. The shot by Dort, no good. The Nuggets trail. And here's Porter. He's got 7. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
That free throw misses.
Well, he's a reliable scorer. He's an effective rebounder. He's improved defensively. There is a lot to like about Michael Porter Jr.'s game.
Chanchar's checked in for Gordon. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Dort. And it's tied up with that one. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Wiggins. Porter pulls it in. And the Nuggets shooting it at 52%. Three-pointer. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The Thunder shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Williams from long range. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Fourth, Nikola Jokic.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Nuggets trail by 3. Murray with it. Outside Porter. Puts up a 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 11 points.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
Outside Giddey. Back to Collins. 5 to shoot. It's Giddey on the wing. No good. A bit long that time.
Love the spin move right there, but he couldn't quite gather himself for the shot. He may have spun himself dizzy out of the spin move.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Collins outside. From deep, Giddey. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Here's Caldwell Pope. The Thunder with the rebound. Now Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
On the wing, Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Jokic. Goes back up. Excellent D there from Collins. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got 15 rebounds here tonight. And then Porter with the dunk.
And you know Porter Jr.'s teammates are just loving the role he's on, and they're going to do everything they can to keep him rolling.
Pass to Collins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Murray. It's good. Now it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Collins. Here's Williams. It's deflected.
You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
1:51 left in the second quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Now here's Jokic. He's got 10. Outside Murray. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Giddey. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Giddey's got 5 now.
Tough period. I mean, he's just 1 for 5 in this frame, struggling to get back on track.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 8 points here in the quarter.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. He's got 11.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Murray passes to Caldwell Pope. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
The Nuggets lead by 4. Murray looking around over Giddey. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road.
14 foul. At the line for the Thunder, Williams. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Oklahoma City making a switch here. And Williams drops them both. And here's Porter. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Edey. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Big time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. He came in with something to prove tonight after having a very tough outing in their last game. And Kenny, what did you think about what we saw from Denver?
They put a big effort into rebounding, working around every minute. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Thunder.
Well, their bench production has been a major factor. Guys have been ready to go when their number is called. And it makes the second half go a lot easier on your main guys when you can spread the minutes around in the first half.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Michael Porter getting it done today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. On the court for the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Collins in at the 5.
Well, Jokic is the passing big man. The assists he racks up from this position are something else.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, B.A., you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill develop. I love watching him work.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good, and the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren's checked in. No good on the second free throw. The Nuggets lead by 3. To the inside. Here's Murray. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Murray's got 10.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Saturday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Monday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
And he knocks down the first one.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
And Murray drops them both.
And when healthy, Murray is a force to be reckoned with, because he can go get baskets against tough defense, and he can also make plays for others.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. Dort outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. So Dort's got 5 points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Thunder trail by 3. Pass to Holmgren. The shot that time not on target. The Nuggets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Murray. Gordon with it. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Giddey. And a nice finish on the layup. He has 7.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Tipped. Outside Giddey. Blocked. And he gets it back. Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Dort outside. For the lead. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. It's a 1-point game. Murray with it. Giddey defends. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. In third, the Thunder.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Giddey with it. 7 points in the game. Shoots. That one rolls around and rims out. Denver is shooting a solid 47%. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
And defensively, they really limited their opponent's field goal percentage. Top 5 in that category. They do a great job of communicating at that end.
And you look at their assists, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. And he drops a first. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Michael Porter. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And it's good for 2. Williams has got 11 points.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Denver in the lead. On the wing, Murray. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gordon. Lets it fly. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Williams. Back to Giddey. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead for Denver. They've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Murray passes to Bailey. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Gordon. The jump hook. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 20th rebound here tonight. Murray against Dort. And it's Murray off the drive. Can't cash it in from close range. Thunder trail by 3. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Pass to Holmgren. Jokic against Williams. Count it, and the foul. It's on Nikola Jokic.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Denver.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
That one drops. He ties it up. The Nuggets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Gordon outside. Pass to Bailey. Beyond the arc. And that's good. Gordon for 3. Gordon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
Williams' shot is good. For Denver, they've gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Caldwell Pope. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
First free throw is good.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy. And this dude is a real valuable piece.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Thunder trail by 3. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 18 points in the game.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Pass to Edey. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Here's Bailey. 4 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 11.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Wiggins looking around. Wallace, right side. Low block shot. Can't connect from short range. Denver leading by 3. The baseline J is on the way. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Gordon. Here's Bailey. Watched by Wallace. Bailey, the pass to Gordon. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Edey. The Nuggets need to get one up. From behind the arc. Denver the rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Holmgren. Rebounded by Denver. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. And stolen by Williams. Ooh, poked away. Here's Bailey. Watched by Wallace. Pass to Edey. Soft touch off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And the Thunder call time here.
The loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's hear you.
Charles checked in for Denver. John Collins checked in for Oklahoma City. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Now here's Holmgren. He's got 15. Second chance effort. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
Here's Strother, covered by Joe. Here's Bailey. He's got 11, 6 on the shot clock, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe, and it's all tied up. Joe's got his second bucket of the night.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Pass to Gordon. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Collins. Right side Joe. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
It's his first trip to the line. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. So he gets them both. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Here's Strawther, covered by Joe. Pass to Chanchar. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him. The Nuggets making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr.
Here's Strawther, covered by Joe. To end the run. Strawther, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. And he lobs it up top. And Collins with the slam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Porter. He's got 19. Pass to Edey. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds. Thunderball.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Edey. That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
First one falls for him. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Nuggets trail by 5. Over to the wing. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Strawther. Shot clock at 6. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Down low. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got 5.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no
reason to go away from what's working. And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Porter gets the bucket.
Porter Jr. getting flash, and check him out, using a tricky dribble to get the best of the defender there.
Here's Holmgren. Denver grabs the miss. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm.
Defensive foul.
Incredible.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Jr. One shot.
Three-quarters of play and a close one here. Oklahoma City ahead, up 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Edey. He's out there with Nikola Jokic. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Bailey in a shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And so here is Denver following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Pass to Edey. And here's Murray. Watched by Wallace. Here's Bailey. Takes the 3. Collins with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Wallace. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic is...
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Aaron Gordon's checked in for Denver. He's perfect from the line this time. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous... Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. Bailey's shot is off.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Puts up a deep 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Nuggets trail by 4. To the left wing. Fires from the corner. And again, Denver no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And Collins with the slam.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Williams. The rebound by Murray. For Denver, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And Bailey gets it to go.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Wallace misses. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Wing shot on the way. The Thunder with the rebound. Inside, Williams. That one drops for him. Williams has got 15 points here in the second half.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Bailey. And Oklahoma.
Substitution on the court.
Holmgren finds Kitty. Great D that time from Porter. Nuggets trail by 4. And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Wallace. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Here's Bailey. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Denver has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. And there's the foul. It's on Michael Porter. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And the Nuggets making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Wallace. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from 11. SGA doing his thing in close.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's Bailey. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Bailey, the pass to Porter. Here's Bailey. There's the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 5. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Just 3 to shoot. Up and over Porter. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Bailey. Now Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Dort.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Williams on the wing. It's Kitty on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Jokic. Nuggets trail by 3. Now Murray. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Murray not afraid now of anybody. In fact, he welcomes getting fouled on the way up.
And Murray drops them both.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Kitty. And there's Here's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 14 points here in the second half.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers. I think that might have been intentional. Perhaps it was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
Now here's Dort. Over to the left wing. From deep, Holmgren. Rebounded by Denver. Here's Bailey. Oh, he cranks it in! Right on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Goodness.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure. Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Porter.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Murray. The Thunder with another miss. And here's Denver. The lead is 2. Here's Bailey. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Bailey. Porter finds Murray. Pass to Bailey. Clock at 4. 4-3. Williams grabs the board. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. For the win! Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. What a performance they have here at home today.
I'll tell you what. These are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thank you, Nicola. This team showed up tonight defensively. What can you say about the effort on that end of the floor?
I mean, it's a whole collectively, you know, it's not just one guy, it's the 5 guys on the floor. So it's a coach, it's a bench, it's a fan. So thank you guys. Thank you a lot.
Thanks to all. Thanks to you, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. So long and good night, everyone.
This ain't magic. I done tried that, all that plastic. You know, guys that are made of fabric. I done felt my skin turn static and then washed it all in tragically. I didn't know that was the cost. I think God, he paid that off. I was lying way too much. Satan always calling blows. He just jealous, I'm a son. Heard he lost again, that's tough. Yeah. asking what the plan is. I don't know till Father answers in his hands, just like the planet. We both floating, I'm just saying. Yeah, we both know we ain't gon' stay here. We depart and relocate and save me from my walls. I'm staying.
Today we have your affiliation leads here today to talk about our Season 7 builds. My Elite versus Shakedown's Rise. You're up one on us, Shake, so I have to give the fans a build to compete with that. How you doing today? What build do you have in store for the fans?
What up? It's your boy Shake. Shout out to Rise and all my Rise compadres. This time around, I went with a two-way, three-level shot creator. Little bit of everything and a whole lot of problem for the rest of the community.
All right, so take us through why you made this build and submitted it for the game.
That's a good question. Initially, I made the build to relieve my teammates of the pressure of having to play on-ball defense. And this way...
It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And reporting from the sidelines all game long, we've got David Aldridge. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Thompson is out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's James Wiseman. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's the kid in a point. Now that the new season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
Now, here's Cunningham. Bridges, right side. The kick out to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson passes to Grimes. A three-pointer off the mark. To the inside. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. This game against Cleveland is the first time they've met this season.
Yeah, two conference rivals. I mean, they'll play each other a total of 4 times this season.
Yeah, you know each team wants to take it to the other. I'm sure we will see a lot of toying around with lineups and see what types of matchups work best.
He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Keeping his cool against the clock. Nice balanced play by Cunningham.
Here's the kid, covered by Cunningham. Throws it up high. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Grimes passes to Cunningham. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, and in that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Now, here's Bridges. Isaac Okoro missing his last shot.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Here's the kid, covered by Cunningham, and Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Now, here's Thompson, coming off a solid outing against Indiana. Here's Cunningham. Mobley with the block. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. The kid passes to Mitchell. Passes to Kingston. Here's Okoro. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. And one thing we see from Isaac Okoro almost every night, Richard, his defense is spot on.
Yeah, he's shutting down some of the top guys. This team feels like he's one of the best on-ball defenders in the league. And as a bonus, his offensive game is starting to come around.
Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Great 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
Hey, Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Jared Allen. Coming off a terrific season, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Now here's Thompson. The kick out to Cunningham. Bridges outside. Drops in the tray.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Here's the kid, covered by Cunningham. He lobs it up. It's deflected. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And here they go. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman, roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson.
Talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send him double teams too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Thank you, David. Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's the kid, covered by Cunningham. Here's Kingston. He feeds it to Allen. Cavaliers with the rebound. Here's the kid. Pass to Mitchell. He kicks it to Mobley. Here's the kid. He's covered by Thompson. Kingston. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following the miss by Miles Bridges. The kid passes to Okoro. Here's the kid. Mitchell outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pistons leading by 6. Thompson left side. Allen with the rebound. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Into the lane. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Jared Allen, 4th.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, in that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Pistons leading by 4. Cunningham kicks to Bridges. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Okoro. Bridges, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Bridges has got 8 points. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's the kid. He's got 5. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now, here's Cunningham. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Indiana.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Here's the kid. Allen trying to break free. And Wiseman sends it back. Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Okoro passes to Kingston. Okoro with it. It's up against Thompson. A nice shot by Okoro.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Cunningham outside. Driving the lane. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Since his first day in the league, Richard, Evan Mobley has been an elite defender.
And that's why he's been compared to Hall of Famers like Kevin Garnett. But we still need to see him develop the offensive end for those comparisons, to be fair.
So it's the Pistons now, following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Cunningham right side. And it's sent back by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. Having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
And just a shade over 70% from the line a season ago. That's an area I'm sure he wants to improve.
Free throw good from Wiseman. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Evan Mobley. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro. LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for the kid. No good on the second free throw. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. It's Strus on the wing. Back to LeVert. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Melton. Second shot opportunity. Offensive rebound. Allen's shot is off. The Pistons leading. And here's Ivy. He had 13 points in the win against Indiana.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
Now, here's Ivy. No good from outside. Porter finds Strus. Ball's knocked loose. Now, here's LeVert. Outside, Porter. Pass to Strus. There's the triple. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds in the game. And the pass to Ivy. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Ivy against Porter. And there's the feed to Allen. Now here's LeVert. Defense is right there.
and putting in work on the defensive end. Wiseman's swat providing a spark to his team.
Allen, and staying with the play, Allen.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now, here's Melton. No scoring in this one. With the floater. And the dunk by Stewart.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Pistons. Here's Allen. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
J-Bone-xXl, 8 points his last outing. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Melton with the ball, now guarded by Porter. Strus with it, working on J-Bone-xXl. Strus passes to Batum. Here's LeVert. It's hauled in by Stewart. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Ivy. LeVert grabs the miss.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Detroit with the rebound.
He might be getting in his head a little bit, trying to get something going, but he's still scoreless in the quarter.
Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Now, here's Ivy. Over Porter. Misses off the right iron. It's been all about Miles Bridges for the Pistons. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action in just a minute. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Cavaliers trailing. Here are the 5. Detroit has to start the second quarter. Miles Bridges is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Asar Thompson. Then it's Cunningham. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position.
At the line for your
well done to force the action and get the call. Mobley not sitting back.
2 shots.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And also, how about how disruptive they've been on defense? Not allowing the opposition to get comfortable and also being able to create a lot of steals as well.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Grimes passes to Cunningham. Passes it to Bridges. Stewart kicks to Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
First free throw is good.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
He's off on the second.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. That gives them the lead. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Now, here's Bridges. He had 13 points in the win against Indiana.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him.
Here's Merrill. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Mobley, the pass to Merrill. Lays it up and banks it in. Merrill's got the lead up to 3 now for the Cavs.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. And he knocks down the first one. Okoro's checked in for Cleveland. He's perfect from the line this time. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Asar Thompson. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Isaac Okoro. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Cunningham with it. Pass to Bridges. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here he goes. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
A shot by Batum, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Now Thompson, still without a basket. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. Out to Thompson. Shoots over Okoro. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Cavaliers.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And Batum throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now, here's Cunningham. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Now, here's Okoro. He's covered by Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Okoro with it. It's up against Thompson. Okoro shot is off. Cunningham looking it over. Bridges finds Thompson. Back to Bridges. They get it back. Stewart. And that one goes long.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, and they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Merrill. Drops in the layup for 2. Merrill's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Bridges. 8 points for him. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Here's Grimes. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
Pistons trail by 8. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Oh, and here we go. Okoro's got it. The fast break chance. Basket counts. Okoro's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
An all-around player. One of Batum's roles is to make the defense pay when they leave someone open.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
The kid he's drinking for Okoro. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Fontecchio's checked in. Here's Grimes, covered by Mitchell. Thompson looking for an opening. Back to Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's the kid. He's got 7 from outside the arc. And it's Grimes with the rebound. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Grimes. Shoots the 3. That shot off.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it. Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
pass to J-Bone-xXl. Here's Grimes. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
On the wing, Batum. Offline with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Thompson right side, shoots over Merrill, and they're able to recover. The Pistons working the ball around now. Here's Grimes, and stolen by Mobley. Batum dishes to Mitchell. Pass to Kingston. The tray. And it's J-Bone-xXl with the rebound.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective.
Cade Cunningham.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen checked in for Sam Merrill. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for the kid.
What's up?
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
And here's Melton. Nothing on the board.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Pass to Allen. Back to LeVert. It's up a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ivy against Porter. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. Bobbed up there for Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Ivy against Porter. Mobley outside. Pass to LeVert. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Now here's LeVert. It's LeVert on the wing. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Pistons trailed by 5. Thompson in the corner. Back to Ivy. Melton against Batum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Cans it from downtown. Melton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Porter looking it over.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Launches a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they're very lucky to have the lead after that terrible shooting in the first quarter. But they've rounded into form here in the second and have brought that field goal percentage up.
Thompson passes to Ivy. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Max Strus is checked in for Nicholas Batum. Now here's LeVert. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half. Tough night continues. Shooting a woeful 1 for 9.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way. They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Porter passes to Strus. Jacks up a three. Connects from three-point range. Strus has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Dishes to Ivy. Back to Melton. Banked in off the glass. Melton's got 5 points in the quarter. Cleveland leading by 6. LeVert the pass to Allen. Kicks it to Porter. 35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Allen finds Porter. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Fontecchio with it. Still yet to score. Porter with the steal. To the paint. Got a piece of it.
Detroit foul. Ivy. His first for the team foul.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Mobley. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Mobley. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. There's Porter with the 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so that brings the first half to a close. Cavaliers lead by 9. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With J.B. Bickerstaff, coach, what will be the areas of emphasis on defense in the second half?
Well, we got to do a much better job just being physical, fighting them deep down in the post. We got to be very aggressive early, not letting them get deep post catches, make them have to kick the basketball out and not take those easy buckets.
That is doing your work early, and we'll see if you can do it in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game at the end of 1.
They ended the second with a solid 9-point lead. A nice show of force by them.
What'd you think, Shaq, about Cleveland?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this lead.
Over to Kenny. What'd you think about Detroit?
Right now, they're shooting in the low 30s from the outside. In today's style of perimeter offense, that's not enough to force the defense to extend. They have to work on getting better quality shots.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And the Cavaliers with possession here. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's the kid in at the 5. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Okoro. Tries from 7. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. A nice shot by Okoro.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now, here's Cunningham. Here's Bridges. Mobley with the block. Feeds it to Mitchell. And it's good. 2 points. Mitchell's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now, here's Cunningham. 5 points in the game.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Here's Kingston. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Cunningham passes to Wiseman. Here's Grimes. Over Mitchell. Shot by Grimes. No good.
Might rush that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Here's the kid. Covered by Cunningham. Lets it go with a 3. Kept alive. And Thompson sends it back. Cunningham outside. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Bridges. Kingston grabs the board. The kid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Here's the kid. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Inside, here's Mitchell. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And it's 7 points for Donovan Mitchell.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
Here to check out the numbers for Mitchell. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 5 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 5. Lets the 3 fly. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. And here is Mitchell, following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham. Mitchell passes to Allen. Knocked away. It's stolen by Cunningham. Bridges finds Cunningham. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Good stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
The first free throw is good. Back when you played, Greg, the offseason was more of a dead period for the league. Not anymore. They want to make it year-round. Every month, something's going on.
Kevin, I love Vegas Summer League. It's given us some extra hoops. It's created a ton of excitement for the future. And also the trades and signings. The NBA is a 12-month-a-year league.
It's Allen on the wing. The pass to Kingston. Okoro dishes to Mobley. Okoro with it, working on Thompson. It's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 14.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Mobley up top. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. And he drops it in from the low post. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Thompson in the posts. Covered by Okoro. Bridges. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
The kid passes to Allen. Over Thompson. And Thompson sends it back. Here's Grimes. He dishes it to Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Grimes. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Now, Okoro, 11 points in the game. Mitchell finds Mobley. Here's the kid, covered by Cunningham. Here's Grimes. Cunningham on the wing. And it's sent back by Allen.
Well, Allen has been blocking shots and denying posters his entire career.
And it's in there.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their spot.
Now, here's Cunningham. 13 points in the game. Down low. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Launches it. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Free throw good, Mobley.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Max Strus is checked in for Okoro. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell. And Porter subbed in for the kid. And both free throws good for Mobley. Pistons trail by 17.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Trying to get something going. Shot by Grimes. No good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Melton passes to Stewart. Ivy against LeVert. And it's sent back by Allen. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And here's Ivy. And it's Strus with the rebound. And it's Isaiah Stewart with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Merrill's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Wiseman's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. On defense, Detroit trailing by 19. Mobley the pass to Strus. LeVert with it. A kick out to Mobley. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Mobley's got 9 points now in just the second half. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 with a 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Ivy. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
LeVert the pass to Strus. Fires from deep. Detroit with the rebound. Wiseman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. LeVert against Ivy for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards, and that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Here's Strus. And it's Fontecchio with the rebound. Pistons trail by 20. Ivy kicks to Melton. Back to Ivy. Pocket 6. Passes it to Melton. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Count that one. 6 points for Jaden Ivey.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in him.
Richard, take a look at DeAnthony Melton's game. A combo guard, and size him up for us.
He's one of the combo guards that every team loves to have on their roster. He can hit an open 3, but he can also guard a #1 offensive player on the other end and take the challenge every single night.
Here's Grimes. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Here's Merrill. Ivy defending. Here's LeVert. And it's Melton with the rebound. Pistons trail by 18. 3-pointer. The shot by Ivy, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Pass to Mobley.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. But to have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Free throw good. Mobley. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Cleveland. He doesn't get the second one. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. 19-point game. Now, here's Ivy. He's defended by Maryland.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jay Ivy gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
The Pistons have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
And Ivy drops them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
LeVert against Melton. That one good for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 19.
And we've seen LeVert improve his offensive game every season, and he's showing no signs of slowing down.
Pass to Melton. He feeds it to Wiseman. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Batum finds LeVert. Back to Batum. And here's Cruz for 3. Here's Grimes. Beats the buzzer. Wow.
That's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Cleveland ahead, leading by 17. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Pistons trail by 17. On the court for the Pistons, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Bridges out there with James Wiseman, and it's Grimes in at the small forward position. Bridges passes to Wiseman. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded closely.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Jared Allen's checked in for Nicholas Batum. Both shots good from the stripe.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Cleveland leading by 15. There's the pass to Mobley. Not going to go that time. Now here's Ivy. And here's what the Cavaliers schedule in play. On Saturday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Washington Wizards. Then on Monday, they're off to New York to face the Knicks.
And for their matchup with the Magic, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. Let's see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Thompson, he's checked in for Detroit. Good on the second free throw.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Passes it throughout. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Back to Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Detroit with the rebound.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Ivy up top, covered by Mitchell. The kick out to Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
He's put in the work and worn down the defense. Now they're getting a little sloppy, and it's allowed them to get to the line more this half.
The kid passes throughout. Looking to end his cold spell, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on James Wiseman.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
2 shots.
Free throw, good. Allen.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
He's committed only 1 turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
Now, here's Ivy. Here's Cunningham. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Cunningham's got 16 points here in the second half. The kid passes to Allen. Now the dish to Okoro. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And Cunningham with the block.
Oh, great anticipation by Cunningham, managing to get his hand on that shot.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And Bridges able to finish.
How about these big shots for him in the fourth? He has been locked and loaded offensively.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of the scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And another miss by Cleveland.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play, and he does it without fouling.
Now here's Wiseman. Lays it up off the glass. Now just a 5-point Cleveland lead.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
Pass to Thompson. Ivy on the wing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
And Ivy just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for Detroit.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
And that one falls for Ivy. Second free throw, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Pass to Okoro. Here's the kid. Now the pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Off target with his 3.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
2 shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
At the line for the Pistons, Cade Cunningham, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham. So he gets them both. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Mitchell right side. Thompson with the rebound. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 16-3 run right now. The kick out to Cunningham. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better in the second half. They've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 22 is their biggest lead. Here's the kid, covered by Cunningham. In the corner, Ivy with it. Goes back up. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Now, here's Okoro. He's covered by Thompson. Passes to Mobley. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on James Wiseman.
Smart play there by Mobley. A coach's son, man. This guy, he's been around the game his entire life.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Mobley. And both free throws good for Mobley. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 16-5 run. Cunningham passes to Wiseman. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, they left it until the 4th quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. Pistons trail by 4. Ivy with it. Looking for Wiseman. He gets it there.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Allen. To the inside. Here's Mobley. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The shot by Ivy, no good.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
A nice shot by Kingston.
Well, Mitchell knows it's not all about him out there. If he can get another guy a shot, he will do it.
Here's Ivy. The Cavaliers making the shot. Back to Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Just good at drawing fouls. Bridges plays well in traffic and through the contact.
Detroit, Miles Bridges at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Cavaliers leading. On the wing, Mitchell. Ivy defending. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Pistons have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Bridges, he blocks it again. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Sending back everything.
Mitchell passes to Kingston. Cunningham with some nice D.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Bridges kicks to Ivy. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Ivy on the wing. Back to Cunningham to tie it up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for the Pistons. The kid passes to Allen. And here is a Okoro. It's Allen on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Allen's shot is off. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham's shot is off. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Fades back. Okoro passes to Kingston. Now Mitchell. Detroit with the rebound. Bridges has got 9 rebounds now tonight. To take the lead. Here's Wiseman. There's another block.
And swatting shots away with ferocity.
And GA, he is not messing around in this one. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
Now a timeout called by Detroit.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Evan Mobley.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic in rim protection and shot blocking. He's played the defense of 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
So it's the Pistons now. Inside. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman. That gives him the double-double. 11 points and 17 rebounds.
And capable of delivering when his name is called. Wiseman enjoys getting the chance to come through in the clutch.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Cleveland has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. LeVert the pass to Kingston. For the 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Over in the corner, Cunningham. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Here's the kid.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Tries again. Rebound, Detroit. Bridges has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the middle. The kick out to Cunningham. And there's a minute 45 left in the game. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Mobley. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Pass to Kingston. Over Cunningham. And the foul called on Jared Allen. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And the Pistons making a change here. Grimes is checked in. And, well, Detroit shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Cunningham outside. Over Kingston. Oh, and they take the lead. Cunningham's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. The second one is good. And both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
There's a minute left in the fourth. Here's Kingston. Second chance shot. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now, here's Cunningham. Good!
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Here's the kid.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your fast powerhouse dance team. Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Show them some love, fans. That was your Cleveland Cavs mini.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. LeVert kicks to Mitchell. The shot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. Good. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game. 16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell finds Mobley. Okoro with it. He's covered by Thompson. Cunningham outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Harris LeVert is first. At the line for the Pistons, Cade Cunningham taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And so the Pistons take the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm
motherfucking way he just banked that bitch. Game. What the fuck? Man, he just banked that bitch half court. Holy shit.
What about you, Chris? What got you into the build that you put out there for the community?
So, Shake, I wanted to create the perfect shooting guard. I have a shot-creating 3-level threat, which means you want to shoot the midi, you got it. You want the up and under pump fakes and draw those fouls like Shea, you got it. You want the 3-point game, you got it as well. This build is the perfect offensive threat. And the best part, Shake, this build has an 84 strength, which allows for bullying people inside offensively with strong handle on Hall of Fame. So that's one way that I really love to use this build, getting those Euro.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Ingram is the 3, with Zion playing the 4. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. And for Portland, we've got Jeremy Grant. Robert Williams out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. And this early in the season, there are still so many unknowns, Grant.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
And so off the tip, it's the Trailblazers. Pass to Grant. Offensive rebound. Here's Sharp. Misses from short range. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. Outside Jones. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas against Aiden. The jump hook. Doesn't go for him. Pass to Sharp. Out to the wing. Here's Williams. Covered by Williamson. Here we go. One-on-one. No good. Some solid defense from Williams. McCollum defends. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Portland shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Shoot two.
And he makes the first. And when you talk about this Portland team, Stan, they're young and talented. They have some nice pieces going forward.
Yeah, and Brian, it starts with Scoot Henderson and Anthony Simons in that backcourt, but Shaedon Sharp, when healthy, they've got some good pieces to build around.
And he makes both free throws. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
That one misses. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
That one's no good. Well, the truth is, Stan, you lose a franchise legend like Damian Lillard, it really changes your identity.
Oh, it does, Brian. Their offense ran through Lillard for over a decade. Last year was almost a total reset. Now someone has to step up and be that guy.
Now here's Jones. And there's the rejection.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's Jones. McCollum outside. Five on the clock. And it's Portland with a rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, once again, proving no lead is safe in this league. It was a disappointing loss for them, but they did it to themselves.
McCollum pulls it in.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
Pass to Valanciunas. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Well, when you watch Valanciunas now, the thing that stands out most is the rebounding. On a per-minute basis, he's still one of the best in the league.
Free throw drops for Valanciunas. And last year, Coach, the Pelicans winning 49 games, their second most ever.
Yeah, Brian, but despite that, they got swept by OKC in the first round, and that just tells you how difficult the West is. New Orleans was the 8th seed. In the East, they get the 3 seed.
Both good from the line that time. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
Now here's Sharp. The shot off that time. Jones with some nice D. McCollum on the wing. He's coming off a 13-point game against Chicago.
Yeah, and how about his assist numbers, too? He was their offense. He was just doing everything out there.
Williamson, no good.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Pass to Ayton. And Ingram with the block.
Well, he's one of the longest wings in the league, and right there, putting that reach to good use.
Jones, his shot is good.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Sharp against Jones. And that one's good. Sharp.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. He said when Zion is healthy and right, you can't really stop him. But you can try to contain him. Stop his dribble drive, force him to hit shots over the top of you. Sounds like they're going to try to make him a jump shooter tonight.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. So it's Portland now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Sharp passes to Graham. Ayton inside. Valanciunas on him. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, Ayton has always been a solid offensive rebounder, and he's got the numbers to back it up.
Here's Ingram. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Jones against Sharp. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
Now here's McCollum. No points yet. On the wing, Jones. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
McCollum defends. Pass to Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. New Orleans, 4th.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Yep, count it.
Superb focus on that basket. Williams not letting the contact throw him off.
Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Ayton. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Now Ayton. McCollum defends. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Portland shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Well, a rangy defender and a knockdown spot-up shooter, Coach. A lot to like about Trey Murphy.
There sure is, Brian. He had the knee issue last season, which was a bump in the road. But for a mid-first-round pick back in 2021, his development overall has been beyond encouraging.
High flyer and a great shooter. What a combo. That free throw, good from Ingram. Coach, when you talk to Ingram's teammates, they always bring up his remarkable work ethic.
Well, Brian, Brandon Ingram works hard. He loves the game. He wants to be great. He spends a lot of his free time studying the game instead of just hanging out and doing other things.
Both free throws good from Ingram. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he's scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting. And beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
Pass to Nance. Here's Daniels. Outside for Ingram. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
The shots are certainly falling for him here in the early stages.
Henderson, the pass to Simons. Outside for Henderson. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Nance. Alvarado outside. Here's Daniels. Clock at 6. The 9-footer's on the mark.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Now here's Henderson. Tries again. And the layup is good. Henderson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Alvarado outside. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Henderson. Portland leading by 3. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, and the jam by 8.
Great execution of the alley-oop. Of course, having Ayton to throw it to makes it much easier.
Now here's Nance. Still without a bucket. Alvarado with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Here's Nance. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Walker passes to Henderson. And there's Simons. That one's good. On the assist by Henderson.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Simons. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Now here's Ingram. His last outing, he had 24 points. Here's Alvarado. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Jose Alvarado, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Hawkins is checked in for Daniels. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Yeah, just some missed opportunities at the stripe. Unfortunate. And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Henderson. It's hauled in by New Orleans. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It was almost like they looked stunned when the game slipped through their fingers. Being on the wrong end of an upset leads to a quiet ride home.
Yeah, it's a loss that'll stick with them for a while. That's for sure. But wow! This is why you got to keep pace with Simons, because once he's got a step on you, you're finished.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Alvarado, the pass to Nance. Ingram with the ball. With the drive. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Simons. Fires from 14. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 11.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Nance. There's 53 seconds left in the first. He takes it in. And Ayton pulls it down. Portland leading by 11. Pass to Kamari. Back to Simons. Henderson with it. Another shot. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Nance. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting only 39% in the early going. Count the basket. Ingram's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, you know, Ingram has such a good all-around game. No problem at all from that mid-range area.
And here's Simons. 11 points for him last game against Golden State.
Look, he kept finding ways to get to the free throw line. He knew the other team couldn't stop him, so he just continued to punish them at the line.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Portland ahead, up by 9. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick out for an open three, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
Williams is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Sharp, then it's Malcolm Brogdon. That's the group on the floor for Portland. McCollum outside. Portland with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
To the inside, stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Hawkins, guarded by Brogdon. Hawkins, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only geting better.
Daniels is checked in for New Orleans. And it's Brogdon missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Ingram. No good with a layup. Trailblazers lead by 9. Outside Brogdon. Sharp against Ingram. Sharp goes in, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Ingram up top, guarded by Sharp. Sharp against Ingram, and that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Brogdon against McCollum, and it's Brogdon missing. Pelicans trail by 9. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, I'm seeing that their second chance points are exactly what every coach wants to see. Hustling on the offensive glass to convert every possession they can.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
That free throw good from Ingram.
Yeah, for Ingram, it's just all about staying healthy because when he is, he's a huge piece for this team.
Both free throws good from Ingram. So it's Portland now. 7-point differential. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Outside Brogdon. 4 on the clock. Misses the 3. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Portland with a rebound. McCollum defends.
Yeah, the vertical for Sharp is there. He'll be a challenge to contest in this league for sure.
One guy here this evening, Shaedon Sharp. Incredibly talented, Stan.
Hey, Brian, you talk about a guy with potentially a very high ceiling. He's got all the physical tools you need. His skills are improving. He's still young and still putting it together.
Sharp against Jones. Pass to Graham. Over Ingram. That one a little long.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Yeah, and when Ingram's rolling like this, you'll see the offense try to run even more through him.
Now Williams. McCollum defends. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
First team foul.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Number 4.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
A black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. And you watch Dyson Daniels on the floor, Coach. He's everywhere on defense.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the best guys disrupting offenses and getting deflections. He gets his hands in passing lanes. Effort like that will always find minutes.
And he drops the first.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
Hits both from the stripe.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
Back to Brogdon. To the middle. And stolen by Williamson. Some solid defense from Williams.
Tremendous defensive effort, saving a bucket right there.
Well, he's such a competitor at that end of the floor. Never takes a possession off.
And it's Brogdon missing.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Daniels misses. Portland leading by 5. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here's Portland. They've led by as many as 11. Sharp against Jones.
Well, there's Jones using his length. He's got those long arms, and he puts them to work on defense.
Pass to McCollum. Ingram up top. He's covered. Oh, Zion up high to finish the lob.
Yeah, what a great target Zion makes for on the lob. Nobody's going to get to the ball except him.
Outside Brogdon. Knocks it loose. Jones with the ball. Now Sharp defending. Jones against Sharp. Jones misses. Portland leading by 3. Brogdon with the ball. Brogdon with a strong finish.
Well, Brogdon was not messing around there. The defense is right up on him, and he still finds the finish.
New Orleans calls timeout.
For New Orleans. Who wants a free t-shirt tonight? Let them hear from you.
Changes here for Portland. Kamara, he's checked in for Sharp. And Simon is subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a change for the Pelicans. Nance is checked in. McCollum outside. Williams against Nance. Pass to Jones. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. 3-point lead. McCollum defends. Outside for Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
Yeah, great awareness from Grant. Detects an opening inside and converts.
McCollum, pass to Nance. Back to McCollum. Launches a 3. Portland with a rebound. Grant with it. Nance covering. Pass to Kamari. Back to Grant. Missed inside.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Here's Jones. Rebounded by Kamari.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Here's Grant. McCollum pulls it in. McCollum's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Trailblazers lead by 5. Simons outside. Pass to Kamari. Here's the 3. Simons, that one's good. Simons has got 9.
Well, you see that quick release, and Simons right on the money.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Williamson, right side. Takes one from 10 feet. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Well, this is the kind of defender Williams is. Aggressive and ready to go after block.
Grant's shot is off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And it's blocked.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Pass to Williams. Here's Kamari. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Kamari. Shoots over Nance. Here's Williams. Outside for Grant. And another shot. Here's Kamare. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Dyson Daniels.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the Blazers making a change here. Walker's checked in.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Kamare. One shot.
One shot. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In the third spot, the Pelicans.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Pass to Hawkins. Now here's Valanciunas. Williams defending to get back on track. Oh, Williams with the block.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Simon's shot is good.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Pelicans trail by 13.
2 minutes remaining in the
pass to Valanciunas.
2 minutes.
Alvarado outside. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, DeAndre Ayton.
Now Alvarado. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago. Shot clock at 6. From deep. And it's Portland with a rebound. Kamare's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Simons outside. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got 5 rebounds tonight. Oh, they get a hand on it. Alvarado outside. Pass to Hawkins. Nance left side, and the shot goes in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Valanciunas passes to Hawkins. Nance outside. Pass to Alvarado. From deep. Rebounded by Kamari. Kamari's got rebound number 8 now. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, number 4. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Hawkins. That shot off.
Well, when they're playing off you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
And so it's Portland liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More 2K action in just a moment.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson here. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. If your name is Shaquille O'Neal, raise your hand, please. I guess Shaq's not here today. If your name is Kenny the Jet Smith, raise your hand, please. There. And I'm Kevin Harlan. After 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They lead by 15. Kenny, give us your take.
Well, they built this lead in large part because of the sharpshooters off the bench. The subs played a superb game. Get it? Sub, superb. Oh, I'm rolling tonight. I mean, they played like starters.
Shaq, how do you think New Orleans played?
I know it's not the case, but it seemed like they were lacking on the offensive game plan. Some guys were improvising when they should have been making the next pass, but hey, not looking good out there.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So for New Orleans right now, the backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. And it's Ingram in at the 3.
And I like that. Ingram using his length inside.
Floats one up, and he sinks the layup. He's got 13.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
McCollum right side. Portland with a rebound. McCollum defends. It's Sharp on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Herb Jones picks one up.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. That free throw good from Sharp.
Well, for Sharp, it's about shooting a good percentage. When he does that, he's an impactful player.
And New Orleans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 17. Pass to Jones. To the left side wing. Grant against Ingram. Just 4 to shoot. Can't get it to drop.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Now Williams. Outside Sharp. With a 9-footer. Nice jump shot. Sharp's got 12.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Williamson inside. Williams defending.
Well, Zion is such a problem for any defense. You can't help but use a foul to try and slow him down.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And you look at Zion. His combination of size, speed, and strength can be extremely difficult for a defense to have to deal with.
And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-of-one. His teammate C.J. McCollum told him, your ceiling is unlike anything the NBA has ever seen, but it's up to you to take full advantage of whatever it is. You can be as good as you want to be. This game will go where you take it, right?
You know, Allie, at his best, he is unstoppable.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
McCollum, the pass to Jones. Over Sharp. Misses off the right iron.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Good. 15 points in the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Grant. Outside Sharp. Pass to Aiden. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
For New Orleans, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Here's Ingram. Portland with a rebound. Aiden's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Grant. And here's Aiden. Grant finds Aiden. Here's the second effort. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Well, Valanciunas good for about 1 per game. Rejecting that attempt.
And that one's good. Williamson.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Now Portland with it. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Aiden. Sharp against Jones. Sharp, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
McCollum on the wing. Williams defending. It's blocked. Valanciunas with a rebound. For New Orleans, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Jones. Good D by Sharp. Portland leading by 22. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
New Orleans calls timeout.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
Brogdon's checked in for Williams. Daniels is checked in for the Pelicans. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Portland, 3rd.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
McCollum on the left side. Pass to Williamson. Rebounded by Brogdon. For Portland, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. McCollum defends. Outside Sharp. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Williamson. Throws it up high. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. Williamson's got 9 points.
Well, to Zion, a little bit of contact is nothing. I'm not even sure he feels it.
Pass to Graham. McCollum defends. Clock at 6. Grant's shot is off. The Pelicans shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Now here's Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. He's got 6. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Access there denied by DeAndre Ayton.
To the paint. Here's Sharp. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Sharp's got 6 points in the quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Portland?
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Pass to Ayton. Grant with it. Looking to get back on track. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Here's Daniels, guarded by Brogdon. Daniels, that one's true.
Well, Daniels has good length, so this close in, he can use that to his advantage.
Here's Brogdon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brogdon's got his second basket on the night.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this down.
And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Pelicans making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Daniels. Give him 8 points now. Outside Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. No good on the shot. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Portland. Down low. And there's Ayton on the assist by Brogdon. Ayton's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And the Pelicans call time here. Granted, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
Comes in for Jonas Valanciunas, and Alvarado subbed in for Brandon Ingram. Here's Alvarado. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Daniels. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Pass to Ayton. Up top, Henderson. Alvarado defending. Henderson misses. Henderson's gone 2 for 8, shooting just 25% from the field. Stolen by Ayton. Now here's Henderson. He's closely guarded. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Pass to Nance. Counted.
The length of Murphy can be surprising. He's 6'8" with a good wingspan.
Portland leading by 22. Brogdon, the pass to Henderson. 13 feet out. And it's Simons missing. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Hawkins can't get it to go. And Portland's shooting at about 44% so far. Here's Brogdon. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Nance has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Daniels, guarded by Brogdon. Daniels, that one's true.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
1:51 left in the third. And it's Brogdon missing. Pelicans trail by 20. Alvarado, the pass to Daniels. Here's Nance. Pass to Alvarado. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Nance. Here's Hawkins. The three-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers lead by 20. Here's Grant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Lots of Grants in the NBA over the years. Jeremy Grant acts like a guy who grew up around the league. You can really see it, Coach.
Well, Brian, he really did grow up around the league and really just a high IQ player, great in the locker room, gives you great energy and effort every night.
He misses the free throw.
Well, with a guy like Grant, you know he's going to find ways to contribute across the board.
He hits the second from the line. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. Here's Daniels. He's got 12. Alvarado, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hawkins. Good work defensively by Brogdon. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. And it's Hawkins with a rebound. Pelicans trail by 21. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now here's Alvarado, defended by Henderson. Here's Hawkins. Off target with the 3.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Grant. Pelicans cleared away. Now here's Alvarado. Fires from deep. Hits the three-pointer. Alvarado's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 18. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next.
Yeah.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Scoot at the 1 with Simons at the 2. Sharp out there with Williams. And it's Ayton in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. They get the rebound. Nice D from Valanciunas. Pelicans trail by 18. And here's McCollum. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And here's Simons outside. They get it back. Here's Williams. Comes up empty down low. And New Orleans shooting only 36% so far in this game. Here's Daniels. To the inside. Valanciunas lays it up and banks it in.
Power play by Valanciunas. Just muscling past any inside resistance.
And stolen by Jones. Pass to Daniels. And here's McCollum, defended by Henderson. Chalk up 2 there.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Portland leading by 14. Simons with it. And the shot's good.
Wow. Fancy stuff from Anthony Simons.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. There's McCollum with the 3. Fires in the triple. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Henderson finds Sharp. Into the lane. Jones with the block.
Another stellar defensive play by Jones. Quite simply, he's a defensive ace. Go up and get it, Trey Murphy.
Henderson scanning the floor. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Williamson's checked in for Daniels. Here's McCollum. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Pass to Sharp. Driving inside. And here is Williams. Here's Simons. They can't stop the run with that one. Now Williamson. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Got a piece of it. Henderson outside. Pass to Ayton. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Henderson against McCollum. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th. Getting into the danger area now. He's going to have to be a little more cautious down the stretch.
Brandon Ingram is checked in for New Orleans. Williamson against Williams. Knocked loose. Stolen by Ayton. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Valanciunas. Jones with the ball. Back to Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
There's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Simons against Jones. Shoots from 12. That one rolls around and rims out. Pelicans trail by 9. Williamson outside. Pass to Ingram. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Now Ayton. McCollum defends. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 10 points here in the second half.
Showing why he was selected 1st overall in the 2018 draft. Ayton looking absolutely dominant right now.
Portland leading by 11. McCollum defends.
New Orleans foul. Brandon Ingram. 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for 2, number 4.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Pelicans trail by 13. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Shot from 12. And again, New Orleans no good. Trailblazers lead by 13. Inside. Here's Sharp. The Pelicans pull it in. Ingram's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, not his best.
Oh, he backs it down.
That is incredible.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Simons passes to Williams. To the middle. Pass to Sharp. Fires the three. McCollum pulls it in.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half. Yeah, credit the defense there, not allowing the easy layup.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Shoots over Ayton. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum on the wing. Williams defending. Here's Williamson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Yeah, it's almost like Zion's nickname could be "and one." Certainly happens a lot.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Grant's checked in.
Zion Williamson, shooting one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw off from Williamson. Trailblazers lead by 11. On the wing, Grant. There's another rebound.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
He is crashing with energy. Man, you gotta love it. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Now McCollum. From the line. Portland with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Pass to Simons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Well, defensively, it's tough to chase Simons all over the floor.
You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
And he makes a first. Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better.
And so Simons nails both of them.
Well, you have to appreciate a high-octane player like Anthony Simons. He runs the floor and just outworks other guys every chance he gets.
Here's Ingram. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Grant. Looking to get it going. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And when Grant gets to the rim like that, you can't help but foul him.
At the line for Portland, Jeremy Grant, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
And Williamson throws it down.
Zion giving the people what they want and making it look easy.
Pass to Graham. Pelicans cleared away. Ingram's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence. I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Now here's Aiden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
Foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Portland, number 4, taking 2 shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 13-point game. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, once Zion is rolling, good luck stopping him.
Pass to Graham. Over Ingram. And Grant gets it to go.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Now Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Back to Valanciunas. And the layup falls. Valanciunas has got 6 here in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Down low. Stolen by Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Portland leading by 11. Simons outside. Jones grabs the board.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
In the game, 2 minutes.
Here's Simons. Over Jones. And it's Simons missing. Jones against Simons. That's good from Jones. And the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists in the game. Timeout called. Portland. They're on top by 7. 1:44 left in the final quarter. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. .143 left in the game. Ingram deciding where to go with it.
Well, scorers like Ingram find a way to draw those fouls.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good from Ingram.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
Jones against Sharp. Five to shoot. Pass to Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Trailblazers lead by 7. New Orleans is shooting at about 44% so far. Ingram, pass to McCollum. From the arc. Sharp grabs the miss. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. The foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Third personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Portland, number 4. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 9-point game here. New Orleans calls timeout. They trail by 9. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Give a big round of applause to your laser dancers.
For the Trailblazers, Kamara, he's checked in for Williams. Walker comes in for Grant, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Sharp. Hawkins is checked in for New Orleans. Alvarado comes in for McCollum. Jones, the pass to Williamson, out left to the wing. Alvarado outside. To the paint. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here.
Pelican substitution. Larry Nance Jr.
.27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Here's Ayton. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this.
J-Bone-xXl, shooting 1.
That's good from Ayton.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Shot to stop the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Jose Alvarado. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thank the staff member on the way up.
All right, thanks, guys. DeAndre, a new season. How exciting is it to play ball in front of this home crowd?
You know, with all the excitement and all the fans coming out here, really, I just wanted to put on a show for them, to be honest, and just win as many games as I played.
The energy from the fans was missed. Thanks so much, DeAndre.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Whew. Alright, let's go ahead and back out of this. Whew, first and foremost, if you are still here watching the stream right now, I just want to say thank you. I mean, congratulate yourself. Drop a like, dude, because holy cannoli, you made it this far. I'm going to just go ahead and take this moment to explain a little bit now that I've had some chances to look at everything and see how it plays out, how long this takes. With that being said, I'm going to do this by the week, like, not as the stream by the week. I do have a little bit of a work difference for the next couple, well, today going into tomorrow. So sometime tomorrow night I will stream this again, but we will do the games in cascading weeks, so that way, you know, things move along a little bit faster. So essentially, for example, like, you know, last game was Trailblazers. Might start with them next time, and next stream will, you know, we'll go into this week here, and then we do a Cavaliers game that's in the following week here, and then, you know, we'll end the stream with the Nuggets game, like, somewhere down here. You know, they might play the Pelicans, or they might play the Grizzlies. And, the idea from there is so that way, you know, they can still progress and get to the weeks. And, you know, we can actually get through the season a little bit quicker per stream. I will try to keep my head on a swivel for looking for, you know, the player versus player matchups when the teams will face each other. Like, for example, I don't see the Trailblazers, but I do see the Cavaliers, so I will be playing, so essentially by, what would it be, one stream is 3 weeks in the game, essentially. Like, 3 weeks will go by, essentially, every stream, so yeah. Yeah, essentially, 2 streams from now, I will be facing Cody's team, because that will be so we'll see the Trailblazers, like, play a game, and then we'll get right into that. Yeah, we'll get right into that. And what I am going to do, hilariously, as a side thought that I just had, I am going to, for shits and giggles, going to save the player DNA. I have the player DNA saved for both me and Ragnarok's character, but I'm going to save Cody's rookie character as DNA. And then once they fully develop and they hit their prime, maybe in their like midway through their year, like season, you know, year 10, if they're still a 99 at year 10, I'm gonna put that interval of them. Like, I'm gonna save that DNA. So that way I have essentially, and then I'm gonna go to like the roster builder and just squeeze them in somewhere on a roster, so that way I could do generational blacktop games just for fun. It's just a side thought. I'll probably come back to that eventually, but yeah. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this, and yeah, get ready to look forward to a lot of more basketball. I see it as an opportunity to essentially chill in the chat and talk with you guys. You know, aside from having to sit here and use my voice or talk over the games themselves, and just chill in the chat and react to what we're seeing all together at the same time. because I realize there is like a slight delay to what you guys see versus what I'm doing. So, you know, it's nice that I'm there in real time with you guys as well as seeing it happen already. I'm trying to think of any other base I need to cover. No, I don't think I do. As far as this goes, this is going to be essentially something I do on a more consistent basis, because I swear I try my hardest to be a consistent fucking, like, not like super consistent YouTuber, but just like try to be consistent with actually putting some form of content on my channel, whether it be streams or, you know, trying to put up a video. But I haven't put out a video in God knows how long. But side note, fucking Sessions getting an update that removes the goat legs, and I'm very fucking happy about that. So essentially, yeah, expect a little bit more fucking Session content from me coming, hopefully here in the next couple of months, because with that being gone, oh, I can do so many fucking high-speed lines without looking like a goat, and yeah, that'll probably get me back into the groove, and then hopefully they'll have more DLC and stuff like that, and I will just shut up and take my money already, creature. But last but not least, again, thank you all for tuning into this stream. If you're watching this afterwards, dude, drop a like, because you sat for like 3.5 hours just listening to basketball, and here you are. And if you enjoyed this, like you enjoy having basketball as a background, or, you know, just watching some random 2K games with a little bit of lore to them to, you know, spice it up for you, yeah, here it is. This will be a more consistent thing I do, because essentially I can let the games go and play themselves, and I can watch the progress of our characters in real time while doing other things, like, you know, cleaning or smoking weed or talking to Rush, my moderator. So, you know, you do a whole lot of things and still interact with, you know, viewers and people who are watching the stream. And, you know, I like basketball, so I enjoy it, and I'm glad you guys did too. And with that, I will see you guys in the next stream. Stay bald, stay frosty, guys.